Oh, okay. Oh. Alright, what's up, everyone? God bless everyone. God bless every single one of you amazing human beings. God bless all of you guys. It's been it's been in the planning. It's been in the planning. It's been in the planning, but it's finally being done. We are finally playing DDLC Plus. Finally put the time to actually get started playing. God bless every single one of you guys. God bless all of you. For some reason my YouTube chat's not showing up. But what's up, Fish? What's up, Rizuka? What's up, all you guys? For some reason it's not showing up on my multi-chat right now. Don't know why. Let me just re-upload it again real quick. Might as well. Chat. No, it's not that. What? Wait, what the crap? Wait, where am I freaking? Wait, what the crap? Where do I freaking go? That's not good. Oh, wait, hold on. What happened to my freaking chat? What the crap? Oh no, that's not good. I can't see, okay. Sorry, I'm just like trying to figure out where my freaking multi-chat went. Okay, that's no good. Oh no. Wait, why did it just show that it ended? Wait, what's going on? No, I think it should be fine. Hold on. Wait, what the crap? What's going on? Okay, docs. Multiple output, yeah. Okay, put you there. I need you. I need a transition. Alright, holy crap, the amount of stuff. Join for 3 seconds? I think it's probably because I switched scenes right now. I switched scenes thinking maybe that would help out. Oh, it's not that. Holy crap, we're freaking getting started, we're already getting like a massive scuff. Good lord. Good lord, the amount of scuff already, bruh. Come on. I'm missing anything, am I? Controls, multiple outputs. For some reason, only my freaking Twitch chats wanted to freaking show up for me. Bro, what? What happened? What happened? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I think yeah, it's probably yeah. If it's how it ended, it's definitely because of that reason. No, not you. No, don't do that. Okay, let me freaking switch. We're getting started. We're with so much scuff already. We're starting out with so much scuff already. Holy crap. Am I allowed to call you Bacchus? I mean, if you want, go ahead, I guess. There's nothing really stopping you from calling me that. What the crap? What happened to my freaking multi-chat? Like, what? It's not even like in like my docs, my docs. I'm like confused. I'm confused why it's not wanting to show up. Hold on. Say X. I can't have. I mean, I can just have both chats pulled up, but like, what the crap? How do I? I don't know if maybe it's the multi-chat thing is. I'm just confused right now why it's like not working. Or what happened to it, because I exit out of it on accident. Everything looks really fine to me, I think. No. It's like it's working on stream, but I'm talking about for me personally. The chat shows up on stream. Like, it has a YouTube and then Twitch on top, but like I can't see chat. And the little box that it normally is, because normally I have like a thing where it has both chats at once, just to help me, just so that it makes things a bit easier for me to read. But I don't know what happened to it. I accidentally closed out of it, And I can't get it back. I don't know why it's not letting me freaking get it back again. The live docs. Oh, right here. Oh, okay, okay, find it. Oh, so this is where the other stuff is as well. Oh shoot, that's actually kind of sick, not gonna lie. Oh, that's cool. I don't know why there's a black spot right there. Okay, never mind. Crisis has been averted. Crisis has been averted. So a quote unquote crisis has been finally averted. Not even a freaking real crisis. All right, I got my multi-chat. Yeah, for some reason the multi-chat was just like not like showing up. I don't know how to like describe it. It just like it wasn't showing up any messages from the freaking YouTube side of everything. And I was like really confused there for a moment. Oh, no, yeah, yeah, it's fine. It's Twitch is towards the top. It's fine right there. Okay. Oh, okay, well, whatever. Alright, whatever. We fixed whatever scuff was wrong, I guess. We fixed the scuff. That's fine. That's fine. It works. Alright, God bless everyone. God bless everyone. Hopefully everyone's having a great day so far. Oh, wow, we're off to an amazing start so far. God bless every single one of you guys, man. Oh man, it's a good day today. I feel very blessed today. Some amazing stuff's happened in my life. I feel very blessed right now. Okay. So I can see your thing showing up in the chat, but it's not showing up for me. It's not showing up YouTube chat for me now. Why? What did I do? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Why is multi-chat not freaking showing YouTube chat? How comes media request? Bruh, okay, I guess I have to freaking have YouTube a separate thing now. Doki Doki Club hack, dude. No, but like actually. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have freaking put chat here then. Hopefully it doesn't. Okay, yeah, so long as I just like don't click out of that, I should be fine. Alright. It's time. As the title says, it's finally time. We are finally doing our freaking Doki Doki stream. Our Doki Doki Literature Club stream. It's time. It's time. Am I allowed to tell a story? Am I allowed to tell a story about a VTuber? Sure, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm curious now. Okay, hold on, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try. Can I do like a custom browser doc? Yo, I can. YouTube chat URL. No, not that. Yo, it works. All right, I have freaking YouTube chat now. Let's go. Just like move that real quick. Close. Yeah, it works. I'm so happy. Oh yes, it works. I'm so happy it finally works. Oh man, it just looks so weird. It just looks so weird because all this is like can I zoom in on you? Ooh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Holy crap. Oh, hold on. Let me just see if I can do things. Yo, what's up, Mineral? What's up, Mineral Berry? Do you plan to play the new Doki Doki inspired game Tsunagari Chess is becoming popular? I've heard of it. Also, welcome to the stream, Mineral. I've heard of it. I did see something about something called Tsunagari Chess. I have heard about it. Maybe we'll see. Maybe I don't know. Like I said, I don't know much about it. I just heard of it. That's about all the knowledge that I have on it. Is that I just know that it exists. And I just know that it exists. Also, I'm trying to freaking get things situated right now so that my chats show up fine. Real quick. I think that works. That should be fine. I'm just not gonna be able to see myself exactly, but it's fine. That's fine. All right. All scuff has finally been fixed. All scuff. Yo, Middleberry, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. I don't know. Honestly, I'll have to do a bit more research on it because I have heard of it, but I don't know much about it. But I have heard stuff about it being similar to Doki Doki. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We got a lot that we have to freaking do. We have a lot that we need to do. So I don't know if we do. It might be a while before we get to it. We'll see. We'll see how things go. We'll see how things go. Okay, hold on, where is you? Okay, so he was on, okay, sorry. Okay, I can read your story as you can. Well, he was on the ending of Doki Doki Club and it made it, like he had cams in the house that she was saying that she knew it was streaming and all, and the stream was starting to glitch. Oh, yeah, I know, but I've played the original Doki Doki before. I've played the original Doki Doki. I've played the original Doki Doki Literature Club. I have played it before, so I know that it happens. It's funny. It was funny watching, like, when the game first came out. It was very funny watching people like freak out over that they knew that, like, Monica knew when they were recording or like when they were streaming as well. It was hilarious. It was actually hilarious. But it is time. It is time. Oh no, don't do that. All characters in the game are over the age of 18. Let me pull up the game for you guys real quick. Oh, did I launch the right game? Okay, I did. Hold on. Let me open up. Let me put the game up so you guys can actually see. There we go. There we go. All characters in this game are above the age of 18. That's all they have to add that. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. You guys asked for a reading stream. You guys are going to get a reading stream. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. I remember my first time playing through Doki Doki, and I was like just broken. I was like, I was just like, I remember it. Okay. I don't know anything about DDLC Plus. I don't know if it's just a remake or if it actually does more, adds more to it. I'm pretty sure it adds more to the original. I'm not sure. But we're about to find out. I'm making sure that I have plenty of water with me because because this is literally gonna be a reading stream, I need to make sure my voice is good, especially since yesterday. Holy crap! Yesterday we had our first youth service at church, and I was singing on the I was singing on the altar. I was singing on the altar because we were leading the devotional that day, and oh man, I'm like surprised my voice isn't like more heard considering like. I was like challenging myself yesterday while singing to like do some of the higher notes or like not strain my voice, but to like really like project my voice because I'm not really used to it. Because it's like I have a very like low voice. I have a very low voice when it comes to things like this is normally like how my voice naturally sounds like so usually like around this low. It's not like crazy low. But like naturally my voice falls in this register. But like when I'm on stream, I kind of raise my voice a bit higher. I don't know, it's probably just because I'm streaming. But like because I have such a low voice, I naturally tend to also sing very low. And so yesterday I was like, no, I always sing low, but I'm gonna try and sing high this time. So I was freaking challenging myself to do that. I'm surprised my voice isn't more heard, but hey, glory be to God and everything worked out. Everything worked out at the end. When I played Doki Doki, I felt absolutely nothing. I just played like a normal game. Felt it was boring. I guess maybe to some people it'll definitely be boring solely because of like the style of game, and it's a visual novel. It is a visual. It's a lot of reading. So if you're not into visual novels and like playing like Doki Doki, it's probably not really a good idea. If they made this into like a different format of game, then like it probably would be a bit better for some people. But like it was made in a visual novel. Honestly. Doki Doki was low-key my first visual novel as well. It was either my first or my second one, I think. Because I know I played Doki Doki and there's this other visual novel. I forgot what it's called. It's called, crap, where is it? What was it called again? I can't remember what it was called. It's, I have it. See if I can find it real quick. Moe Era. I played Moe Era. I didn't finish it, but I played it for a bit. And that was one of the first visual novels I played. It was interesting. Alright, would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternately, in-game content warning being enabled to extend. No, because I'm pretty sure I basically know what happens. No, I want to figure out everything as it goes. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Ah, I agree. Also, it's the original art style. They use the original art style for that. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Doki. Hey, you thinking about doing any collabs soon? Maybe. I do want to do more collab. It's just that, like, if I'm being completely honest, I'm a lot more introverted in like the way I do things, and I'm not really the person to like go out to someone and ask for a collab. I'm not that kind of person. I don't go out seeking it, but I would like to do more collabs in the future. Whether that is me seeking the collabs out or like people invite me to do things, I do want to do more stuff. I definitely do want to do more collabs in the future. Outside of like close friends of mine, outside of like my IRL friends, I know every now and then I'll do a stream. Let me volume real quick. Lower just a little bit. I am going to enable content warnings just for in case anyone that does show up in the stream and they do not want to see it. I will turn that on just for the sake of those that might be watching. Yo, what's up, Martians? What's up, Thrags? Yo, how are you? I'm doing very, very good. I'm doing good. We're finally getting started with our DDLC adventure, or DDLC Plus, I should say. My bad, I'm sorry, I completely forgot. DDLC Plus. But so far, it's running exactly like Doki Doki. Even it's weird because like the art style of like the promotional materials is different from the in-game art style. I'm not really sure which one I like more, if I'm being honest, but I like both of them either way. Now I wonder, is this gonna play out exactly like Doki Doki, and then it gets into different things? I'm curious how that's going to work, if I'm being completely honest with you. Load game, autosave. Oh, it's probably this. Okay, never mind. Sorry, for a moment I thought I was like looking at my PC and like was looking at my old save files from the original Doki Doki. I was about to be very confused and very concerned. Alright. Guys, get ready. It's time for a reading stream, everyone. It's time for a reading stream. Before we get started, I just want to say welcome everyone to that might just be tuning into the stream as well. God bless to all of you guys. This is going to be a stream. This is going to be a stream, and I feel like I have to say it, even though we just read it. Content warning for this stream. There may be some material that is not suitable for certain people of certain ages. I just have to get that out of the way. Yo, Kelsey! Yo, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, getting the content warning out of the way. There's a content warning, so please be advised. I do have the pop-ups available that will show up before stuff is shown. So as I forget about this, that was from Lorenzo. I forgot about this game. I love your model. Thank you. It's not my model. It's a free model. It's a free model you can find online. But like, I mean, I chose this model for a reason right now. Anyways, it's a good model. Forgot about this game, but I do remember one character, Sayori. Yeah, who could forget Sayori? Who could forget Sayori? I mean, Sayori's pretty well known in this game for the stuff that happens to her, after all. Hashtag Sayori hate is real. No, we do not hate Sayori in this. We are Sayori lovers. We are Sayori lovers in this. No hate towards Sayori in this. Anyway, one of my favorite games is getting up in a few minutes, but I don't know if I should watch it. Hey, do what you want, man. It's up to you. Your life. I don't remember a single character's name. So we got Sayori. Sayori, very well-known character. We got Yuri, which Yuri's best girl. We got Natsuki, the tsundere, and then we got Monica, or just Monica. We got Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki, and Monica. All right. Smash on next. Oh my gosh. Me, if I'm being honest with you, I'd want to marry Either Yuri or Monica before we do any smashing. That's what I was saying. People like Yuri for 2 reasons. What are the reasons, Lorenzo? Do tell. What are the reasons? What are the reasons? Please enter your name. Here we'll go. Actually, no, I'm just gonna go hero. People like Yuri for 2 reasons. What's on her chest and all right, go on. What she has on her chest. I choose Monica over Yuri any day. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm like tied. I like Yuri, but if I'm being completely honest with you, I think Yuri and Monica are completely tied for me. There are things that I love about them. The one thing I like more about Monica than I would say like Yuri though is like her stockings, I guess. I don't know. That's really it. And then there are things I like more about Yuri, like the fact that she's kind of crazy. I don't know. I'm being real with you, but I don't know. If I'm being real, they're both tied. I genuinely don't know who I would choose. So the 2 reasons why people like Yuri: the first one for what she has on her chest, and the second one, your lawyer advised you not to speak of. I'm sorry, kind of. And she's just a little bit. She's just like, come on. We all know Yuri is just a little bit silly. Yuri is just a little bit of a silly goose. That's the truth of it. She's just a little bit of a silly goose. Have you seen the out-of-pocket thing she said? She's just a silly goose. Come on. She's just being a silly little goose. She's just a silly little goose. That's all. All right, hold on. Let me freaking turn the music just a little bit more. Let me know how the audio sounds, whether it needs to be turned down or turned up. All right, return. All right, let the reading stream commence. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance. An annoying girl, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Yuri's a murderer, simple, best explanation, I believe. She's just a bit silly. She's just a bit of a silly goose. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh shoot, they're all crap. No, I'm not doing this. No way, I'm a voice actor. I cannot do that. Why does every romance MC has a cute female childhood friend who's a tsundere? But she's like, Yuri isn't a tsundere though. She's like dede. She's straight up just like dede, honestly. I forgot what it's called. She's just a dede. Honestly, I think that's what the right term would be. But Sayori is not a tsundere. That's freaking Natsuki. I always left the game, but I caught you this time. Maybe only because I had to stop. Okay, I'm at least gonna change my voice for like me talking. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You said that you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, hero. Oh god, I actually low-key kind of cringed her saying that. I don't know why. I'm being real with you. I low-key kind of cringed saying that. I like cringed internally having to read my name. I feel like I'm taking this too lightly, especially considering what kind of freaking novel this is. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Bro said himself, his name is cringe. It's not my name. It's just having to read my own name is cringe. I don't know why. It just feels weird. Fine. But if you did wait for me after all, I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. You think this is bad to not read Higurashi? Oh no, yeah, this compared to Higurashi, this is like child's play. This is quite literally sunshine and rainbows compared to freaking Higurashi, bro. Like, it's insane, bro. It's insane. Whatever you say, Sayori. Freaking just, I read this and all I can think about is just the freaking Venti from Genshin. We cross the street together and make our way to school. This game should be a kid's game compared to Higurashi. Exactly. Actually, compared to Higurashi, this is a kid's game. Like, this is like a toddler's game if you compare it to Higurashi. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Yo, thank you for the follow, Lorenzo. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the Twitch follow. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. Oh, Higurashi, that anime. I feel like I've heard of it. Yeah, it's an anime, but it's the source material is a visual novel, and it's yeah, it's something, all right. You told me you were doing a club this year. But Higurashi has nothing. No, yeah. Then the stuff compared to happens in Berserk. Higurashi is just violent. Higurashi is just like super violent. But like the stuff that happens in Berserk is like low key. Like it's violent. It's like just the stuff that goes on in Berserk is it's crazy. It's crazy. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried about you. You won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You guys heard it here. You guys heard it here. If you are into anime and manga on like an average level, you're going to become a NEET in a couple of years. I've read and seen pretty messed up anime and manga. Yep. Bro, it's like Sayori knew what was freaking preached about yesterday during our youth service. Literally, the person who was preaching yesterday at some point was like mentioning how like people these days literally do like how like the youth these days will, so many youth will literally just like lock themselves in the room and like refuse to go outside. Literally, how there's so many freaking youths wanting to just become NEETs and just not do anything with their lives. Bro, Sayori, I did not know you were freaking attending my youth service last night. But nothing tops the Ameji movie. Yeah, the Ameji movie, the most violent and most messed up movie ever created, yeah. Well, I'm gonna go play something. Also, I'm gonna become a NEET. Okay, I have a goal and things to literally become a VTuber though. Also a singer. Hey, at least you got goals, bro. You got goals and you are working towards them. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you to that. Yay! I wish I could do I wish I could do like a female voice. I should learn how to do that. I should learn. Dang, that anime girl has a deep voice. What's up, Sonesta? Yeah, we're giving Sayori the deep voice, but it's gonna be nothing compared to the voice we give Natsuki. It's gonna be nothing compared to we give Natsuki. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but start with the anime club. Wow, yeah, what other option is there? The anime club, of course. Filled with a bunch of actual freaking weeaboos who all think they're from Japan and like only speak in like broken like and like freaking speaking like a mix of English and like Japanese. Yeah, the anime club. Whoa, what an amazing choice. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. You know what? Well, then you could come to my club. Sayori. This is a setup all along, guys. We were set up. Yeah? I can't. I can't. I can't do it. I can't do girl voice, bro. I can't. I am not skilled enough to do it just yet. I am not skilled enough. Bro, I wish I was freaking like Isan right now, bro. I wish I was like freaking Isan right now, being able to actually do a good voice. And actually being able to do a freaking female voice, bro. I wish I was like Isan right now. I wish I had the skill Isan has. There's no way I'm going to your club. I'm just beyond with you, Sayori. Nah. Nah. Oh, he was gonna pay $20 million to the FTC? That's pocket change, bro. Just run, bro. That's pocket change. Someone probably lost to Mavuika's banner. Someone lost the banner and got mad and decided to blame Hoyo for it. Bro, $20 million to the FTC, bro. All they gotta do is just freaking what? Like rerun, like, I don't know. Freaking, I don't know. Just like rerun freaking Mavuika and freaking Zedlali again, bro. And that's gonna freaking cover them completely, bro. All they gotta do is run a single banner and that's literally it. And they're gonna have more than enough to pay that off. Ah, you meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. God, this voice is terrible. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Let along sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. I can't do her voice, bro. I can't. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Indeed, all for a cupcake. Literally pulling a freaking Esau from the freaking Bible, decided to sell his birthright for a freaking, what, a bowl of lentils and beans. Bro does not know his Bible. Bro does not know his Bible, that's for sure. Bro knew the Bible, he knew what he was gonna get himself into. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member's here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room. Hey, Yuri! Dude, I can't do different voices for them, bro. I can't. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Monica! Ah, Hiro, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Wait, how does Monica know me? What? What's the explanation between Monica already knowing who I am? Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I'm actually stupid. Freaking Sayori talks about me. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club. Alright, what are we going to say? What are we going to say next? What line do we think are we about to say next? What line? What line do we think? What words are about to be uttered? Bleh. What words are about to be uttered, I wonder? This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Hey. Bro, we're literally thinking the exact same thing right now, bro. This club is filled with incredibly cute girls. Exactly. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and turns back to the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Hiro. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked. We were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Yep, you too, Monica. Come, sit down here. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me. Or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. I don't know why. I feel like the best voice that would suit Sayori would be like some kind of like girl failure voice. I don't know why. That's the kind of voice I imagine Sayori having. It's like just a girl failure voice. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were this good at baking, Natsuki. Ha, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks to her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. This is the first time Natsuki has seen the boy, guys. This is the first time Natsuki has seen the boy. Her curiosity is completely taking over her right now. Whoa, it's a boy. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally bite down. Yum. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this summer before? We love tsundere. We love tsundere around these parts. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know. You dummy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. It feels nice doing this again, bro. It feels nice playing this again. I'm being 100% honest with you. I'm being 100% honest with everyone. This is nice. I like this. It's been so long since I played DDLC. I kind of forgot like the sensation I had when like I first started playing it. Like, I don't have the exact same sensation because obviously I know what happens, and I don't have the suspense of what's to come. But like just being able to read all of this again, I don't know. It's nice. It's nice. I like this. I like this. Oh, sorry. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, teen reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I haven't said I'm joining the literature club, but hey, if it's just filled with a bunch of cute girls, hey, count me in. Count me in. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Huh, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal, me. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Hiro, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. The Bible. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading it. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. It's always the gentle ones that are into the most messed up things. It's always that. It's always that way. The most gentle ones are almost sometimes just into the most like obscene things imaginable. If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Oh no, I really can't put it down. Oh my gosh, I can't put down the cup. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just she says, and I really can't put it down. And the first thing that came to my mind was freaking I can't put down the cup by freaking Dave Bloods. Oh my god, that's like the first thing that came to my mind. What's up, potatoes? Women. Exactly. Women. But the story makes me think or takes me to another world, and I really can't put the cup down. Am I right, guys? I can't put down the cup. Oh my god. Oh man, something's wrong with me, man. Something's wrong with me. God, the song is so stupid, but I just love the songs, how funny it is. It's just such a funny song. God, I feel, God bless Dave Blunt's, man. God bless him. Hopefully, like, he loses weight, bro. There's no way we can lose him right now. Bro, really just like, freaking, dude, Dave Blunt's just hilarious, bro. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you the idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your po-ups, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki, puts her hands on her shoulders. Not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Which women do you like the most? Out of the four here, it's a tie between Yuri and Monica, if I'm being real with you. It's a tie between them. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? Okay, yeah. It's a tie between Yuri and Monica, honestly. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I freaking love this face. I freaking love this face that freaking Yuri makes. I freaking love this face so much. Hold on. There you go. I freaking love that face that she makes. I don't know why. Can I take color? English. There's the settings. Okay, no, never mind. I thought I could maybe change something, but no, it's fine. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it would help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Hero? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. What? I'm sorry, I thought... Hero. Yeah, you all... I'm defenseless. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day... That is, if writing poems is the price I pay the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided them. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Don't reject the harem. No, I will reject the harem. No, I will reject the harem. Harem no good. I reject the harem, and I will choose... I don't know. I'm gonna choose either Yuri or Monica. I don't know. I don't know. I'm in the blender right now. I don't know who to choose. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Hero, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Hero, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Is there a difference between DDLC and DDLC Plus? I think, if I'm not mistaken, DDLC Plus is the original DDLC, but it goes further beyond like the original. Like it adds like more stuff to it. Like it adds more stuff. I don't know what stuff, but I just know it like adds more. It continues on the story. Basically, I'm pretty sure. That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Oh wait, I forgot to what is it? Activity feed. There, that's what I was missing. I was missing that right there. There we go. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, of course Monica. Will I really be happy every day after school in our literature club? Perhaps have a chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. Yeah, sure. Sure it will. Sure it will. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, let's write a poem, you guys. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. I was kind of hoping, I was wondering if there was a way we'd be able to like one for Monica, but I think we can. We'll just go for Yuri like I always do. No, I already messed up. I already messed up. No, I need to write. Oh wait, shoot. Load. Oh shoot. Oh, I have to do all of that again. Okay, we gotta skip through all this again. Sorry. Alright, I'm gonna save here. Empty slot. There you go. I'm actually gonna start making use of these now. Alright. I'm gonna try and write the perfect poem for Yuri. I agree, Yuri is better. Out of these three, I choose Yuri easily. Alright. Wrath. I feel like Natsuki's a bit overliked. I mean, like, Natsuki's tsundere. I like the appeal of tsundere, but like when you put Natsuki and Yuri, I'm gonna choose Yuri any day. Okay. I'm trying to write the perfect poem for freaking Yuri right now. Nightgown? Okay, hold on. It's definitely not skirt. It's not passion either. Or I doubt it's passion. It's not sing, it's not lollipop. It's not tragedy, because that's Sayori. Unstable? Suicide, yeah. I think we all know who that's for. Yeah, what if I remix freaking DDLC? What if I remix this, low-key? I think that would make for a fun stream, remixing Doki Doki. I think that would make for a cool stream. Vertigo, that could be a banger, exactly. Trying to think right now. Hold on. Me go eat dinner, be right back. All right, bro. Actually, I need to how to write a perfect poem. I don't know if we need all 20 words or only a certain amount of words that we need. We got a freaking achievement. Wait, we got the freaking achievement. Hold on. What did we just get? Spent enough time during the poem minigame to what? For the music, for the in-game music loop. Hey, let's go. All right, how to write the perfect poem? How to write. Okay, I was true. Okay, they just freaking gave me all the freaking all the words. Alright. So we gotta go for let's see, incapable. There we go. Fester? I'm assuming he's one of them. Fester? Yes, Fester is one of them. Perfect. Alright, disown. Yep, disown. Perfect. Scars? No, I don't think Scars one. I think it's for Sayori. Yeah, it's for Sayori. Oh, suicide is one of them for her too. I don't know. I assumed that would be for freaking Sayori. What about forgive? No. I'm trying to think right now. I don't think any of these words actually fit for her. Infallible? Infallible's one. Intellectual. Despise. Controllable. Prayer? I don't know. Disaster. Disoriented. Anxiety. Massacre. Depression. Well, I'd probably say it still. Alright. Wow, I came in at the right time again. Sinesta has returned. Welcome back. Actually, no, I don't think we have to save. We don't have to save. We don't have to save. Alright. Hi again, hero. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. It might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, hero. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Bro, I got nothing going on in my life. If I can spend my life at least with one of you guys, I'm perfectly happy with that. I'm perfectly happy with that. Hold on. Oh, I gotta stretch real quick. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna take a little bit of a ad break right now. Take a little bit of a break. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes with more reading. We shall be back. Alright, we're returned. What's up, Martius? I feel like I call you, I switch your name every single time you come into the freaking chat. I'm just gonna call you Martius from now on. And I'm probably gonna forget to say that way and call you Thorax. Welcome back. Sada, what's up, Sada? Sada's finally arrived. Also, like how Sinesta says, Sinesta comes in at the right time, only for me to run a freaking ad break like a minute after he comes back to the stream. Ooh, that was a crunchy stretch. Yeah, bro. Oh, man, I had a stretch. Been sitting for a while. I'm standing up now, so yeah, hopefully I don't have to worry about stretching as much. I got in some good stretching this morning as well. I've been wanting to, you know, be able more fit, so yeah. I'm here for 1 death, 3 missing cases, and 1 crazy girl. That's 5. That's 5, there's only 4 girls. Alright, making you dive. Okay, back to the reading. Back to the reading. You all asked for freaking. You guys always asking for reading streams. So you guys are getting a reading stream now. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you just plan to. I can't read it. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Hiro always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Hiro can become good friends too. We can become good friends. We can become good friends. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that's it. I can't read. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? I won't make a big deal if you don't. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is how is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. By the way, the vibrator in me side is in its happiest chapter. When you play with her, go to the kitchen and there is a game. I don't remember seeing that at all when I was in the chapter with Cappy. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Well, yeah. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. Yes, I too sometimes go to the store and buy 2 copies of the same game. Yeah. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Book is titled Portrait of Markov. I wonder, is that a real book? Or is that just like a fake book right now? I'm curious. Portrait of... Is that an actual book? Okay. Okay, it's not an actual book. So I don't think it is. No, it's not. Okay, it's not an actual book. I was like, low-key, like, is this like an actual book or something? I was very curious. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? They already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Excuse me. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to protagonist, they're made out to be a naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Bro, no, you can keep yapping. Keep yapping all you want. I'll listen. I'll listen. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. Exactly. Exactly. You can yap all you want. I will listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. It's not a particularly bad thing. It's not a particularly bad thing. Am I reading that right? It's not a particularly bad thing. Am I saying this right? Particularly? It feels weird. I feel like I'm not saying it right. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she is not actually looking at her own book. R and L is hard to say. It is. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right or wrong. So I'm reading the sentence and it just feels weird. Like, hold on. Like, it's not a particularly bad thing. It's not a particularly bad thing. It's not particularly a bad. It's not a particularly bad thing. This sentence just feels weird to read. I don't know why. It just feels weird to read. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that kind of makes things difficult to turn the page. Here. Boys, we're winning. We are winning right now, guys. We are absolutely winning. Hold on, get some water. Yuri takes her arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. Actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at... Oh my god. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Hold on, let me do something real quick. I'm gonna turn off the FPS counter, because I think it's kind of getting a bit annoying now. There you go. There you go. There we go. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, Turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb, excuse me. Backers, potato has returned. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. I can hold them milker so they don't obstruct your view of the book. Ma'am, I'm sorry, I can't read right. Your milkers are in the way. Oh my gosh. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I could see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Hiro, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I'm more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Guys, are we winning? Are we winning right now? I think we're winning. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Freaking Monica coming in to ruin the mood. Is this what people call Riz, guys? Chat, do we have Riz? Are we rizzing Monica up right now? I'm just not noticing the timing of everything as well. Knowing the ending of the original DDLC and how things go. The moment that this is where Monica jumps in as well, it's not a coincidence. It's not just bad timing. Monica knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. That alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Why did I realize to write like I was very... My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Is she into you? I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is one on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Is she into you? Probably not. Maybe she's Canadian and just being polite. Guys, I think she's into me. No, she was just giving you spare change at the cashier, at the register. That's quite literally her job. Alright, that's 1 water bottle down. That's 1 water bottle down. Shoot. I can already see Monica's persistent. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I'll see. Yuri or Monica? Let's go Monica. I start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem. I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, hero. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. Real men go for Yuri. See, my thought process is I want to get it over with Monica right now because I know she's gonna start doing stuff. She's gonna start doing some stuff. I know she is. I just want to get her option over with right now. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. It's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of... You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. I too go ooh in my head when I read. Yep. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I really ask though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you to have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Oh, this poem is bad, but I have to say nice stuff to him en response. Everyone has their own style, it just takes time to develop it. Monica just in the back of her head is like, this guy's poem is absolute garbage. Holy crap, I can't believe we invited this fool into the... I can't believe we invited this fool into the freaking literature club. I can't believe I'm falling for this guy. I can't believe I just want him. Bro can't even write a good poem. I see. Well, let's read it then. A hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the directions see the direction the spackle protrudes? What is this word? What is this word? Speckle? Spackle? See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Guys, we were banning him from the literature club for using the wrong your. Yeah, he put you apostrophe re instead of your. We're banning him. Sorry, no, we're doing more. I'm sorry, but we gotta kill you now for using the wrong your. It's been nice knowing you, but we gotta kill you now. It's just like Monica goes up to Sayori, it's like, well, Sayori, guess we gotta kill him. Aww. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand, go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright. Yuri. Just get good at making poems, yeah. Stop being trash. Stop writing terrible poems, just make them good now. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. She's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Also, welcome back, Sada. Oh, so I got really confused what happened there. Your use of imagery and metaphor indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once chat, I think we have W Riz. Guys, I think we're rizzing Yuri up right now. Guys, I think we have Riz now. Guys, we're rizzing up the crazy girl. It's alright, guys. We're winning right now. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? Oh. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Alright. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, you have such terrible handwriting, bro. You have better handwriting than me. Well, my handwriting is absolute garbage, bro. What are you talking about? You're actually writing in cursive. Like, what? Huh? And you think you have bad handwriting? What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's the first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, hero. Really? Yeah, it's not about a ghost, you freaking stupid. You absolute buffoon, you idiot. It's not about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed a point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's go Natsuki. Natsuki. Hold on. Here we go. Sorry about that. There. If you're not gonna take this clip seriously, then go home. What? What did I do? Harsh? What do you expect? What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put an effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the very first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Alright, let's see this. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. It's readable again. I can read. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everything around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about smooth writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Sayori. This is a good poem, Hiro. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. Wait, how old is Natsuki? 18. If she's the youngest, 18. 18. As said at the beginning of the game, all characters are older than 18. Oh, thank God. Yep. To preface, everyone is over the age of 18 in this. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now. I wonder why they say that. Probably because the fact that, the fact that all the freaking stuff that goes on in the actual game, and to say that you, and then be like, oh yeah, but you're a child, and all that stuff's happening to them. Like, what? Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet. It doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Hiro. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Eggs and toast. Yippee! Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Just as everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even though they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. But this language... Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is... cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Hiro did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Hiro liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Oi, I'm back, here to bother you. Marnius has returned. I'm gonna say... Okay, I'm gonna just say Thorax from now on. Thorax is easier to say than Marnius. Thorax has returned. You're getting to the good part where freaking Yuri and Natsuki are fighting now. Maybe you're just jealous that he appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is every... One of the streamers called me Marnel. That's cute. Marnel. Where's the L? What? Where's the L? Where does Marnel come back? Potatoes. Potatoes has returned as well. What's up? Is everyone okay? Myrnel. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one. Well, I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Hiro started showing up. Oh, Yuri, you really did that for me? I can't believe it, Yuri would do that for me. What is this game? Oh my god. Oh, I completely forgot that was a line in this. I completely forgot this was a line. Natsuki. You are making these girls magic, bro. What can I say, man? I'm the only guy in the literature club, bro. All I did was just get kind of forced to join, man. Datsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they noticed I was just standing there. Hiro, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate simple writing is more effective. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain help me explain that to her, Hiro. But wait, there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey. I don't know why, but I feel like Yuri would have like a Fluttershy voice. You just picked this game because some with similar names as to you make it seem like you got girls that like you. What? Bro, we had to put in our own names, bro. We had to put in. I've already played this game before. We're playing like the new version of this game. But welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. Welcome to Doki Doki, everyone. It's only gonna go downhill from here. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not necessarily unlimiting yourselves. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, hero? Doki Doki definitely has a vibe. Oh, it has a vibe. Yeah, it's gonna completely change as well. And Potato's even concerned as well. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be. Okay. Yuri definitely has a Fluttershy voice. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she does. I'm like voicing her, and I'm like, yeah, Yuri definitely has a Fluttershy voice. That's kind of what I'm trying to go for as well. That's definitely the voice I'm trying to go for. More of like a softer voice for Yuri. Natsuki, I can go a little bit more because I can be a little bit more forceful in the voice. Monica is like just like my voice, but like how I normally speak, and then Sayori I have to put like a playful vibe to it. And then like when I'm my dialogue, I just do my normal like offline voice. Actually, no, yeah. But that's the point. Do you know anything about Doki Doki? Do you know anything about Doki Doki, or are you completely, or are you watching this completely blind, not knowing what's gonna happen? I'm curious. I have to know now. Because the way you've spoken, it seems like you've never actually seen Doki Doki, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But because if you're here and they're watching, I'm very curious. Excuse me, on how your opinion is gonna be here. We're asking something. Do you know anything about Doki Doki? I'm assuming not, for the way you even answered me. Who wasn't listening? Freaking Thorax becoming freaking Tsundere. Do you know anything about Doki Doki? I'm just curious. Alright, what do I do? Doki Doki? No. Okay, so you're going into this blind then. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I'm very interested to see what you're gonna think of this game. Alright, well, what do we do? Natsuki, Yuri, lol, me becoming what? What? No, it's just the responses you gave. The responses you gave because you weren't listening or paying attention. It just made it seem like you were a tsundere. It just made it seem like you were just acting tsundere for the moment. Okay, do I agree with Natsuki? Do I agree with Yuri, or do I ask help for Sayori? Oh, this is going to be good. I'll get my popcorn. Oh, you just zoned out. No, you're good. You're good. You said Sayori. Hold on. Is there anything? I can't remember if this affects my choice. Hold on. I was like, sorry, no, I was reading something, sorry. So I was reading something. So I zoned out again and forgot other names. It's all good. So I was like searching something. So I was wondering if there was gonna like what other people were saying. I was trying to see like if they were affected, but I think it only really affects like your affection level or stuff like that. I was like, I'm gonna start with Yuri. Freaking Natsuki's the one who started. She's the one that freaking brought in the freaking boobs into this. She's the one that instigated this. I'm sorry, Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. It's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. It's not what happened at all. You wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? Huh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... Oh my god, does Sayori happen yet? No, the Sayori has not happened yet, Nyan. Also, welcome to the stream, Nyan. The Sayori has not happened yet. Not yet. No spoilers. We got a couple people watching who have not played yet. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. You gotta keep it a secret. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. Yeah. Thrax is the reason why. We're not doing the spoilers. Because he doesn't know anything. Yeah, he's a newbie right now. Thrax over in the Twitch chat right now. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Oh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well. If you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her face. Yo, punch me, please. Yeah, Natsuki, please, just take a swing at me. I'll take it. There's no one here. No one. Thrax all alone in the Twitch chat right now. He starts going insane. Oh, if only Rex or Cogstopper would hear, maybe they could give you some company in Twitch chat. Natsuki clenches her face. Take the swing, Natsuki. Do it. I am not going to dodge. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Swing it. Exactly. Take the swing at me, Natsuki. Do it. I am not going to dodge. It helps to take a walk and clear my head. Say hurry. She doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, you really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Hold on. I gotta get some more water. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Is everything alright? So embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. Probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it well, as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Hero. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. I'm gonna go grab some water to BRB. Reminder to everyone, hydrate yourself. Keep yourself hydrated. Grab some water. Drink some more water. Keep yourself hydrated. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, sure. Which thing? Get it out. I would never do anything so shameful. So, the hydrate redeem. Huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. 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 Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Why not, Yuri? Hero, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk with. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. Oh, excuse me. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Hero, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Is there any way to write a poem for Monica? Oh, okay. Okay. So, okay, DDLC Plus, we can write for Monica now. Later. Okay, never mind. I think it's more towards the end. And in the original there isn't. In the original there isn't, but I'm pretty sure in DDLC, at least what people are saying, a lot of them were filled with spoilers, so I didn't want to look ahead or look too into it. But I think after the events of like the original, in DDLC Plus, there is a way you can actually write to Monica. I'm pretty sure. That's what people are saying. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Hiro, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation that I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? It does not. We'll just have to wait. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her. It's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. I'm to write poem number 2. We gotta slowly build up the hair. No, we're going for Yuri right now. No harem. Harem bad. No harem. Alright, we're gonna try writing the perfect poem for Yuri again. What happened to my internet? Wait. Oh, yo, hold on. What the crap? It finally started working again. Hold on, wait, guys. Am I still here? Is the Twitch still, what the crap? What just happened to my internet? You're still here for me? What the crap is going on? Okay, that was weird. My OBS was like, my OBS shows that I have no connection right now. My OBS shows that I have no connection. What the crap? Wait, why did my Twitch stream stop? What the crap just happened? Wait, I'm confused. Hold on, the YouTube chat. Alexa, fix the Twitch stream. Okay, the YouTube stream is still good. The YouTube stream is good. What happened to what happened to the Twitch one? What the crap? Hold on. Wait, what's going on? What the crap? I'm going to, okay, I'm gonna end stream real quick and restart it, cause I don't know what happened to the Twitch stream. I don't know what happened to the Twitch stream. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, we're back. Huh, that was weird. Alright, yeah, we're back. Alright, that was very weird. For some reason, my OBS just like stopped. It was weird because it only affected Twitch stream. It was telling me I had no connection. The Twitch stream stopped, but the YouTube stream was still going. What? That's confusing. Okay, well. Alright, whatever. Whatever, it's fine now. It's all good now. Okay, before we make the freaking poem, I am gonna take a quick break though. I'm gonna run a quick ad break, so we'll be back in a couple of minutes, everyone. We shall return in a couple of minutes. Okay, it happened again. The YouTube stream is still good, but the Twitch stream is down. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. I am going to end stream. I'm not gonna end it completely on YouTube, but I am gonna stop sending data to the YouTube stream. I'm just going to restart my OBS. I'm gonna restart my OBS. Hopefully that fixes it. Oh, this is gonna suck though, because I have to remix the recordings as well. Hold on, I want to. Can I just like turn off the remixing? Can I just do it on like manually? Okay. Let me just quickly do this real quick. Alright, let me just quickly put this real quick. No, it's not fixed yet. It's not fixed yet. It worked. It started up again, but the Twitch stream eventually went down again. So I'm just gonna close out of OBS. I'm gonna restart OBS, and hopefully that fixes it. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. This is why YouTube is superior. It's weird because it's not, because like it's connected to YouTube, but like I have no connection to stream right now. Like I'm streaming, my OBS is telling me that I'm not sending any, I don't have any data, but I'm connected to Ethernet. My phone is still connected to my PC over Wi-Fi, and I'm still streaming. It's still letting me stream on YouTube, so I'm just confused. All right, but all right, this is what I'm gonna do. I am going to, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna restart OBS. I'm gonna stop the stream on YouTube. It's still gonna be up, but it's just not. It's gonna be black for now. It's gonna be blank. I'll be back when the issue gets resolved. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. All right, I'm connected. I'm connected. I don't know how long this is gonna last. We'll see. Yeah, I'm just really confused why this is happening right now. Oh, I see. Yeah. What's up, Thrax? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the I don't know if Twitch is gonna go out again, but yeah, hopefully it doesn't. But in the case where the stream stops on Twitch, I'm having issues with OBS right now. It was telling me that I had no connection to stream, but I was still, and the Twitch stream went down, but YouTube was still going. Like like the YouTube stream was still perfectly fine, untouched. But for some reason, Twitch just like said no. So I don't know. I mean, both streams are back up now. Both streams are back up and running, which is good. I'm just worried that it's gonna just stop Twitch stream. That's what I'm worried about. That it's just gonna stop the Twitch stream. That's what I'm worried about right now. I think it should be good though. I hope it doesn't. Yeah, I really hope it doesn't. That's gonna be, because if it keeps doing that, then I'm not gonna be able to stream on Twitch for now. I'm not gonna be able to continue streaming on Twitch today. Because if it's gonna keep happening, then it's not really gonna be worth it streaming on Twitch, streaming right now. And I'll just stick to YouTube. I'll just continue the stream on YouTube only. But I think it's fine. It's been 2 minutes. Everything looks good. Yeah, everything looks good then. Alright, I think a problem's fixed itself. I'm not sure what I did, but I mean, all I did was just restart my OBS, but it's fine. It's not a super big deal. Alright. Alright. At least I hope it fixed it. It happened again! And it happened again. Lost connection. What the crap? Okay. Bro, what's going on? Alright, I'm gonna restart the streams. I'm gonna restart my internet. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright. Okay, we're back. I think last time, after about 2 minutes of being live, the Twitch stream went down, so I'm gonna wait a couple minutes before doing anything else and see what happens. If it still goes down, then I'm streaming only on YouTube for today, and I'll have to try and find a way to fix the stream. Now I'm trying to find the reason why it's not working. Yo, what's up, Frosty? No Twitch? No. Right now, the stream is live on Twitch right now. It is live, but I noticed that last time it happened, it was after like 2 minutes. It was after 2 minutes of streaming that the yeah, what's up, Drax? Yeah, after about like 2 minutes of streaming, the Twitch stream cut out. So I'm just waiting to see if that happens again. Waiting to see if that happens again. If it does, if the Twitch stream does crash again or stops again, I am just gonna be doing YouTube only today. But we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Also, I'm glad the freaking chats are working now, like actually. I have awoken from my 12-hour nap. Oh, I'm glad you got your sleep. I'm glad you got your sleep, Frosty. Glad you got your much needed 12-hour nap. Okay, everything's looking good so far. I'll give it another minute. I think that might have fixed it, honestly. I'm hoping I fixed it. Alright, I guess we'll continue. Alright, I guess we're continuing then. Alright, yep. I think we should be good to continue now. If anything happens, if the Twitch stream goes down, we're going exclusive to YouTube. But for now, it seems to be working. For now, it does indeed seem to be working. Thankfully, please God, please let it work. Please. Okay, so far it's working. Thank you, God. Thank you. All right. Can you link your YouTube? I can't find you now. I did before? Huh? Really? It's not showing up my name on YouTube? What? I'm like the only one that actually has the name Hiroka. No. Well, almost. Almost close. Someone's with it, only one R, and what are they? They're like a freaking like a vlogging channel, something like that. I don't know. No, it gives like gold prices and stuff. What? Oh, if you're searching it on Google, I'm pretty sure, yeah, stuff like that kind of happens. I don't know, but I think the stream is fine though. Yeah, what's up, Angel Dust or Addy? Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I think the issue's fixed up. I think we've resolved the issues. Twitch stream is fine. All right, no issues now. Some Lithuanian YouTube stuff too. What? Okay, that's weird. I don't know. Maybe it's like your part of the world that probably that might show up. I don't know. Anyways, we're back. Finally. Holy cow! I'm so sorry about the freaking troubles. I don't know what's been going. I don't know what was going on with my I don't know what was going on with my freaking OBS that it was like cutting off the stream on Twitch. But it should be good now. Should be good. Let me just quickly fix my model. I think to fix the tracking. Okay, I think that should be good. You could sleep all day and not get tired. Man, I used to remember when I was younger. I couldn't get how people could take naps during the day, and now here I am, 21 years of age, and I'm like, I just want a nap. Oh, how times have changed indeed. How times have changed indeed. Alright, but we can finally freaking get back to this. We were freaking trying to write a poem for freaking Yuri. We were trying to write a poem from Yuri before all that freaking fiasco happened. Alright. Let's see. Anxiety. Infallible. Incapable. Philosophy. Suicide, wrath, judgment, disoriented, hopeless. Well, that's more for Sayori, but it's fine. Massacre, uncontrollable, effulgent. Finally, I found you again. Hey, what's up, dog? What's up, dog? Finally found you again. Hey, I'm glad you found me again, bro. I remembered you, bro. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone just now tuning in. Welcome to everyone that might just be tuning in now. We were having some stream issues earlier, but everything seems to be resolved. So welcome everyone who's just now tuning in. Welcome everyone. God bless all of you guys. God bless all of you guys. All my stuff is working as well too. Finally. It's finally working now. Let's freaking go. And welcome everyone. Welcome everyone to the stream as we write an amazing poem for our one and only and best girl Yuri. Let's see. Pleasure, climax, incongruent, heaven sent, insight, unending, sensation, intellectual, unrequited. Oh, okay. Saw you somewhere too low. Maybe that's so much. It's so weird. Worse than the Discord one? Really? Really? For like streaming? I get the comparison of like if it's like comparing YouTube live stream chat to like Twitch, because like it's like night and day. But like to Discord, worse than Discord? Oh no, like typing. Oh, like typing was. Oh, okay. How is Discord bad? I don't really see much of a difference with Discord, honestly, and like anywhere else. I don't know. Anyways, back to this. Twitch chat's great. I mean, yeah, Twitch chat, it's great if you're a chatter. Twitch is great if you chat a lot. Alright, back to doing my terrible voice acting. Time to do my terrible voice acting, everyone. Hi, hero. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her books, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri? Nah, your voice acting is good. Now we talked about it. It's freaking terrible, bro. It's freaking terrible. You know, you tell here, let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Bro, Yuri's speaking straight up facts right here, bro. I should learn. I gotta learn. I gotta learn. I have some things I can learn from Yuri right now. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much. That's the fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That... Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she is doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I'd have tricked Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pwap. I am not saying that. Ow. What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Just freaking gets assaulted by Natsuki. And she's just all happy that she has a cookie now. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in the hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mm-hmm. Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, hero. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure, or I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. Monica, you play Megalovania. If you can play the piano, play Megalovania. Do that. Play that. If you can play piano, play Freedom Dive. Play Freedom Dive on piano. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kinda just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Just one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. You want some tea in it? Confirmed Yuri is British? Question mark? Yuri is British? Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then we'll get some water. He walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant, methodical. Oh goodness, it's been years since I've thought about this game. What's up, Netherrax? What's up, Netherrax? God bless, bro. How are you doing? God bless everyone who's just tuning in, who might just be tuning in as well. It's been years since you thought. It's been years also, bro. It's been years, man. I still remember when the original DDLC first came out, like 2018, but the last time I played Doki Doki was in 2018. And then now we have Doki Doki Plus. Completely forgot about all of that. I thought this game was a nightmare. This game was interesting. Was it 2018? Yeah, at least 2018. At least that's the last time I played. I don't know if maybe I somehow got on later to play after it came out after a while, but 2018 was the last time I played. Hold on, when did it come out? I don't know if it was actually 2018 or not. DDLC. It came out in 2017. It came out September 22nd of 2017. Holy crap. 2017 it came out. Holy crap, dude. What, that's like 7 years ago? It's like 7, 8 years ago, dude. Holy crap. Is it really that long? Oh man, it's been forever. Holy crap. Thanks, I'll be right back. That's 8 years ago. I don't believe it's at best 4 years for me. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Yeah, I remember the original DDLC. I was told it was a cool horror game. Boy, was it a horror game. Yep. Remember kids, we're playing a horror game right now. We're playing a horror game right now. Oh, I still remember when the game came out. I was like, yo, I want to play this because, like, I want to see how this goes. It's a psychological horror. How bad could it be? And then it just happens. But anyways, thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so hold on. Someone's like at the door. I don't know if anyone's going to actually answer the door or not, but I don't really want to get it and then be caught in a conversation or something. We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... Pretty sure this is the reason why I can't have waifus anymore. You can't have waifus because then you get you play DDLC for the first time, you get your waifu and you find out what happens to them, and you're just like broken. Anyways, I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business. I can't anymore. Every time Yuri speaks, all I can think of is just Fluttershy. Like, all I can just think of is just Fluttershy speaking whenever Yuri speaks. That's all I can think is just Fluttershy. It's just Fluttershy that I see. That I hear, not see, hear. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve hero and club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you suppose there's nothing wrong with that, Monica. I wonder what's going on inside of your little head right there. Let's go, hero. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallways, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but... Yo, what's up, Thrax? Yes, finally found you on Twitter and YouTube. Let's go. I mean, my Twitter handle is on the freaking command thing. The YouTube one, I kind of understand why it might have been hard for you. Fluttershy, I didn't know we had such a pristine My Little Pony fan. Dude, you guys are looking at someone who once used to be a brony back in middle school. You're watching someone who used to be a massive brony back in middle school. I know my Little Pony. Though it's been a while. It's been a while for sure. It's been a while. Like, I found out there's 9 seasons of My Little Pony. I found out there's 9 seasons of My Little Pony. Friendship is Magic. Like, literally the other week. I thought there was only 6, because I only remember watching 6 when I was younger. There's 9 seasons. And then God knows how many movies at this point and specials. Holy crap. I got a lot of catching up to do. You turn on notifications not to lose you anymore. Hey, let's go. Everyone, if you're on YouTube, subscribe to the channel. Turn on the notification bell. Turn on the notification bell so you don't miss any future streams. Or you can just as well join the Discord as well, and you will receive announcements every time we go live. Aha, only problem, the link doesn't work for me, so it took some digging. Ah, okay. My Little Pony was my weekend morning cartoon. I used to watch it like before school on like Netflix. Like before school, as I was waiting for like the bus, I would like just watch My Little Pony as I was getting ready for school back in middle school, man. Excuse me. Yeah, and there's like a lot of movies like just My Little Pony, and they also have like the Equestria Girls one, which is like the human versions of them as well. They have those movies. Freaking love them, dude. I freaking love them, dude. I was such a massive brony, dude, when I was a kid when I was in middle school, bro. Like I was friends with like this Russian dude back in middle school. I was friends with a Russian dude, and this guy was like tall. He was a big guy, and like we were both freaking and we were both just big, just like huge bronies. Like my favorite was Rainbow Dash, and like his favorite, like him, a big man, big boy. That feels weird saying. I'm not gonna say that anymore. He's taller than me. He's like 6 foot, almost 6 foot in like middle school. And like his favorite was like freaking a Pinkie Pie. It was freaking hilarious. And not the YouTube intro from Hero. Don't forget to ring that bell and subscribe. Exactly. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Ring that notification bell so you don't miss any future uploads and streams. Let's get on with the video. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. But like I said, I can't hear Yuri without a Fluttershy voice. If they were to ever voice act, I feel like a Fluttershy would be like the perfect voice. I don't know why. That's just all I can think about right now. I wasn't expecting it, but also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Ah, the music has changed. You could say that he was a big brony. Yeah, he was. He was actually a big brony. Hero, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because it's because I love you, Yuri. Please, I want to save you. Please, I want to save you. I don't want things to end. I don't want things to end like how I know they're going to end. Please, Yuri. I'm currently thinking of young Hero and a big, strong man with a deep voice. I mean, okay, we were both in middle school. We were both in the same grade. When I say big, I meant like I was maybe like 5 foot. I don't know, 5'5". This man was like 6 foot. Like he was big, he was tall compared to me. He was bigger too. He wasn't fat, but like he was bigger. He was bigger than me because he was freaking a lot taller than me. But like, it's just us two. We would literally like, because like we had some class together, and like on the way to one of our classes, we would have to go. It was in one of the trailers outside, and like on the way there, we would be listening to the My Little Pony soundtrack and stuff like that. It was weird. Yeah, that's how much we liked My Little Pony back then. Nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Yeah, Fluttershy would fit her well. It would. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say. Yuri lifts her head. Hero, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. She honestly likes you a bit more than just a friend. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Hero, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Me, like, what the heck is oolong tea? I've never had oolong tea before. I almost would have had it one day, but when I ordered it, they were like, when I ordered it, and then like halfway through, they're like, hey, sorry, we don't have any oolong tea. And I never had, so up till now, I've never had oolong tea yet. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now, it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. What on earth is oolong tea? It's a oolong tea. I don't know what oolong is actually. I don't know if it's like a leaf or a root. Oolong tea is a traditional semi-oxidized Chinese tea process produced through a process that includes withering the leaves under strong sun and allowing some oxidation. Okay. I search up oolong and I get like tea leaves, and then I get freaking oolong from the Dragon Ball series. It seems to be like some sort of like leaf tea. It's a leaf, yeah. I'd rather have some U-short tea. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Maybe it's made from tea. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Chat, are we winning? Yeah, we have to be winning, right? This is Riz, right? Chat, is this Riz? have we rizzed up Yuri? Oh, I can't use that word seriously, bro. I can't use the word Riz seriously. Yes, this is, we are winning. Son, are you winning? Yes, Dad, we are winning right now. We are winning right now. We got W Wiz, our rizzing is W right now. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Hero. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Hero, I have another request. Yes, son. Yes, son. We are getting Mom back with us. Yes, son. Mom's coming back now. It's like, are you winning, Dad? Yes, son. Mom's coming back home. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Yes, we marrying again, son. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. I wonder if that's the real reason. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Are you rizzing, Dad? How's the rizzing going, Dad? Son, we're getting married. No, wait, no, that sounds so weird. Son, I'm getting married again. You're gonna have a new mom now. You're gonna have a stepmom now. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in the position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Wait, hold on. How are we sitting again? What? Oh, okay. I'm like reading, I'm like, wait, how do we accidentally like are close to touching her freaking chest? And now it's because we're holding the book. We're holding our half of the book with our right hands. We're holding our tea with our left hand, but like we're literally shoulder to shoulder. So okay. I just had trouble visualizing in my mind. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She thinks we look like I'm not reading that. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Ah, are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might. If I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Guys, we're winning. We're about to win. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Dude, I love this one so much. Oh, dude. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. We're winning, guys! We're winning! She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Ah, we're winning! Guys, we won. We are winning. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Hero. So, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then... you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Oh, son! Son, we're not gonna be alone anymore! We're not gonna be alone anymore, son! Oh, bro, dude, if I was in this situation, if I was Act 2, I genuinely don't know what I would be. I would be, like, losing my mind right now. I would genuinely be losing my mind if I was in this situation. We are gonna eat something else besides microwaved potatoes. Son, we're gonna have home-cooked meals now. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, But I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I noticed her chest is rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I bet you will start climbing walls in this situation, dude. I would be like, I don't know what I'd do, bro. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Of course. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Here, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? We'll go to Monica first, and we'll go to Yuri afterwards. Hi again, hero. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think your poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Guys, the gist is up. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Well, you also got a fictional wife called Farina, true? Load me. Load me? Load me? Huh? What is that writing? Huh? What do you mean? That's I looked down because I was like, wait, there's more? What it would load me? Alright, I'm gonna load that again. She doesn't load me. I'm confused. How's the writing going? Alright, I'll take that as long as I'm not going back home. You're playing yourself. Never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not, how much Ameji been the last one? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, totally. I think her post is the most romantic. Not the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person who picked up a pen. Yeah. I'm just trying to see if there's anything different by loading or something. I don't know. I'm gonna read my poem now? Yeah, let's read it. Okay. I'm gonna read it again too. I don't know. The colors, they won't stop. Bright and beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of me with noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on the turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem, meaningless. Load me. Like rubbing a whetstone on a cheese grater. Sonesta adding in more to Monica's beautiful poem right now. Monica's eyes are so far apart. You're kind of right. They look really far apart, but it kind of fits actually. I don't know. It's not that jarring to me actually. So you're more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. What do you mean, load me? I don't know, bro. I assumed it was like load the file again. They're just like, yes. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like you're trying to speak over the noise. Posture check. Well, I'm standing up right now, so... Aha! I'm standing! And don't be shrimping. I shall straighten my back out now, as I stand. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about. Stretch. Alright. Quick stretch. Alright, get ready for some more grandpa noises. Oh. Ah. Okay. There we go. That was crunchy. Stretch them bones. Don't strain yourself there, pups. You are not that age. I gotta work on my flexibility, or not my flexibility, I gotta work on how I'm stretching more. I guess that is flexibility, yeah. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm going back and saving. I'm going back and saving. I'm going back and saving. Why does Monica know how to save? That's a good question. Alright, let's go, Ask Yuri. I want to see if we go to Yuri and then Monica, if her response is going to be the same. I'm curious. Monica sus. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Hero. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh, a bit of a longer one this time, okay. Alright. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious fell aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm mentally projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, and so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Oh shoot. Does the raccoon say Ori? I don't think the raccoons say Ori. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think that it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Hero? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Hero. But that's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I'm looking forward to it. Yes, embrace the weird, yes. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright, it's just on Monica. Writing going. Okay, we can just skip this, because we've already done this. Weird is life, weird is love. Let's show it to Natsuki. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems no need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean, looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoved the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ow. So what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Dang, we didn't even get to read her poem. By the way, where did you get your avatar, Hero? Did you commission it or something? Oh, the one on Twitch? Oh, the one on Twitch. So the original image is just me. The original image is just straight up me, like doing like the thing with the coat. Oop, completely I forgot to do that. Sorry about that. So the original image is just me with like the coat, right? And then one of my mods, Sana, edited Farina into it. So yeah. The YouTube one? Which one's the YouTube one? It's that one. Yeah, same person. The Sana, one of my mods on YouTube, and one of the mods in the Discord server edited for me. It's basically the same one on Twitch, but just like they added like the Christmas and the winter stuff into it. That's really it. Yeah. There we go. That's where my things come from. Thank you, Sana. Indeed. Thank you, Sana, for the freaking thank you, Sana, for the profile pictures. I appreciate it. Who should I show my poem to next? Sayori. It's good. I like it. Hey, someone likes your work, Sana. Ooh, I like this one, Hero. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, hero. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright. Bottles. I pop off my scalp. What the crap? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger to pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle, a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. This one's long. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. I think she's just insane. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. You are glitching? It's fine now? Oh, okay. Let me check OBS. Okay. Alright, at least it's fixed. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica, yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Remember to oil up your throat here with all that talking. Oh my god, don't put it that way. Ugh. But the cool part is, we're also gonna— oh, I already done. Sayori's putting in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone up until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best shot. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Put some grease on that throat. Alright, that's my second bottle of water. My second bottle of water. Dun, 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 dun. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them, to find them the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Second, yeah, it's my second bottle of water I've drank, since we started streaming. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. How many did you drink? 2. I said 2 bottles. It's my second bottle. Second bottle this stream. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. There's a delay between me sending the message and you saying it. A little bit. Sometimes there's a delay. It also depends on like how often I look at chat. So yeah. That's why some of them don't make sense. Ah, okay, I'll keep that in mind then. Monica, it's just too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. It's like 30 seconds? Dang, is it really? Granted, I'm not looking at Twitch chat exclusively. I have like a multi-chat brought up, so I don't know if maybe there's a delay in that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure entirely. Monica begins reciting her poem. Let me get my other bottle of water. You just counted? There might be a delay in the way it shows up on stream, like for you guys. There might be a delay there. Might be, but I'm not reading that. I'm reading separate chats right now. That's more than 5, yeah. 30 is more than 5 potatoes. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a deep breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over the podium. Yeah, I was talking about the one saying, oh yeah, on stream it's gonna be delayed. Yeah. Stream, the physical stream one is delayed, yeah. But I don't re-chat off of the stream, though what's on the stream. I have separate chats for that. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. I don't remember this part. I do not remember this part in the original game. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Anyway, don't be giving yourself brain damage with water like I did. I'll keep that in mind. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, and that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops off her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like getting to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Hiro liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. You don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Hiro. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Hiro lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it too much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Yeah, your poem was trash. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'll be better the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about in the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite then. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. Holy crap, this is a long day. Holy crap. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay here. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... I mean, if she asked me, I'd walk home with her, obviously. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez. It's not even any point speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward, but it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Alright, back another one for Yuri. Vitality. Philosophy. Nightgown? No, shoot, no. Effulgent. Disaster. Oh, crap. Horror. Massacre. Suicide. Uncontrollable. Disarray. Age. Lust. Wrath. Infinite. Essence. Uncanny. Melancholy. Intellectual. Alright, we got our next poem done. Before we continue, I'm going to take a quick, we're going to run a quick ad break as well, so we'll be back in a couple of minutes. I shall be back. Alright, we're back. Alright, we're back, everyone. God bless to everyone. To anyone who might have just now tuned into the stream, God bless all of you guys. Let us continue with Doki Doki. I don't know how much longer we'll keep going today, but we'll keep going for a bit longer. I can keep going. Oh man, the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Also, what's the Japanese word for squid? Oh, it's Ika. It actually is Ika. Monica. That'd be kind of funny, not gonna lie. It's like kind of funny to think about. Thinking Monica's name was just squid. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Mon squid. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my head in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed. Everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hiro, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Hiro. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Nah, I think she's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with her at all. She's just being a little bit of a silly goose right now. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Do you? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Hiro. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else you know. Huh? She's been so much happier since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light weight was turned on inside, and it's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that? She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than how it always has been. You're so funny, Hiro. If you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful, because that's just how she is when she's around you? Are you cheating on Mom with the neighbor? We haven't even gone that far yet, potatoes. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so just forget what I said. I'll try and talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she says for... Hold on, wait. Never mind. But I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up in front of her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice quiet, so I can't hear it from her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. It's just like me for real. What? Pondering? Thinking? Observing? Also, welcome back to the stuff. No, not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Hiro, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold stories behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends. That's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Reading time with Yuri again. Let's go! It's reading time. Bro, we didn't even get started. Come on. Okay, everyone. After the reading, I'll take a shower. After some time oh wait. After some time passes, okay. Okay, me take a shower. We didn't even do any reading, come on. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Joking aside, a colorful sock is more interesting than her personality. Who? Yuri? Who are we talking about? Who are we talking about, Celeste? We're talking about Yuri, Monica, Sayori, Natsuki. Who are we talking about? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica. She smiles at me. And what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? We've been doing the tradition of showing Monica first. Let's keep it up. Actually, hold on. Oh, Yuri? Oh. Well, I don't care. Yuri's still best girl. We are Yuri. Oh, no, that sounds weird. That could be taken out of context. Yuri is best girl. That's all. I'm gonna put it that way. Yuri is best girl. You should show my poem. Let's show Monica first. Look to carry tradition. Alright, hero. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in the club is one thing. Performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. But also make me happy to see. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, Lo, was away deleting apps to save my phone battery. My charger block is broken. Oh no. Twitch is hogging up all that energy. Yeah, for sure. Twitch does that. And let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Hero. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Are you pulling for Blaze Alter? Yes. Yes. I think after I get freaking... I freaking get Laptop Alter and Spark Text Alter, I'm freaking hard saving once again for... I'm saving up everything I can for Blaze Alter. I am saving for Blaze... I want Blaze Alter. I want her. I want her. I need her. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, and obviously, well, actually, I'm pretty sure I tweeted about it too. You can tell I was very excited about freaking Blaze Alter coming out or being released. Cheap. Oh my gosh, bro. Get out of here. I freaking hate these bots so much. Account created 8 hours ago. Freaking get out of here. Banned. Now we only need Shining Altar and Exu Altar. Bro, Exu Altar, dude, yes. Dude, I don't know Shining. I don't know who Shining is. But Exu Altar, yes, we need Exu Altar. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Search Shining Summer Skin. I don't know who Shining is. Who's Shining? Oh, I want to see who she is first. Shining... Arknights. She looks like Neural. She reminds me of Neural. I still don't know who she is. What's her summer skin? I don't know who she is. 8 hours ago, lol, my battery just dropped 5% in 15 minutes. Oof. Gotta get a freaking new charger, bro. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, I wasn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning. All purpose. All that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope. Knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I could speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Another hydrate. No need to remind me, honestly. Well, it makes sense. My phone is literally internally beating, and once I fell asleep on it watching Twitch, it got so hot it was hard to hold on to, and the screen was expensive. I cooled it down. It was, well, as fine as it. No, yeah, be careful falling asleep with your phone, because your phone can get hot. Even if you're not doing anything, your phone can get pretty hot sometimes. We'll start heating up with, like, if you put on your pillow, it can get hot, and that could be bad. Translation: you spend too much time with Yuri. You Indeed we do. You know what, Monica? You're right. What if I do like her, Monica? What if I do like Yuri, huh? What do you actually know? I know what you're gonna do about it. Yeah, dilute the brain some more. You're still gonna remind me. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my own, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Ooh, Monica getting jealous. Monica's jealous. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Wait. Hold on. Wait, I'm just now getting that line. Holy crap. Yeah, that. Hold on, you can't. Humans aren't two-dimensional. I think you know better. You mean one-dimensional. Holy crap, dude. I'm just now starting to understand some of the lines. I completely missed this in my first playthrough. Oh yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Let's see what her tip is. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, all the water's starting to get to me now. All the water's getting to me. I'll be back after I use the restroom. We're back. We've returned. I'm feeling the effects of the water. Indeed, I am feeling the effects of water right now. Who shall I show my poem to next? Yuri. Hero, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Hiro, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Hiro. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I can do with them is read and write, but it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Hiro. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you always treat me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. See? Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Dude, that smile, is so... Dude, the way she's smiling and blushing that way, bro. Dude, it's so cute. They're so pretty. Yuri puts her head in my hands. What? But this time, she's... Wait, oh, I read that in my hands. I was like, wait, what? Yuri, why are you putting your head in my hands? Yuri puts her head in her hands. Okay. But this time, she smiles as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghosts Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flicking against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in its rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Maybe the literature was the poems we made all along the way. Indeed, potatoes. Alright, that's my third bottle of water. That's 3 bottles of water down in, how many hours? 4 hours? That's 3 bottles of water drank in 4.5 hours. Holy crap, in 4.5 hours. Has it happened yet? No, not yet. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Ah, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but you like why? It's because, I mean, we're reading. We're literally doing a reading stream. I need to drink water, or else my throat's gonna freaking kill itself. Foreshadowing. I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Let's go. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... The poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. We are winning. You know, let's break things. Let's show Sayori and then have Natsuki last. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not what I really meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Hiro. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. I zoned out for the last 15 minutes, so it's a bit late here. I imagine it probably is getting late for you. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. I know what will cheer her up. Gangnam Style. Yeah, Gangnam Style will surely cheer Sayori up. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Just straight up, just no. Just straight up no. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from usual catchphrase when I dressed in the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. No, yeah, straight up just like, nah, I'm not even gonna read it. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me too today. So I didn't want to force it. A curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so she just completely ignores us. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for yourself, I'm going to be painting and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So, you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love the atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Hiro. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that. Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mull a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Hiro may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Huh, what a time to come. Dirty work. What's up, Rex? You missed out on the freaking reading stream, Rex. After you guys are so like, reading stream when? You missed out on the reading stream. Throughout literature and poems, you alone is the useless one. We're the useless one. Yeah, it's some new deal. It's alright. It's alright, Rex. I'm glad you're still able to make it. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Hiro to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? At the end of the day, are useless. Indeed we are right now. Just, what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Hiro to decide how we'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Hiro, are you okay with this? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... See, I know what happens when we do it with Yuri. I know what happens when we choose Natsuki. I want to do Yuri, but I already know what happens when we choose Yuri. Actually, hold on. You know what? Save. We're saving. Now we need to know which is Hiro's wife. Yuri, probably. I don't know. When I first played Doki Doki, Yuri was the one instantly that I liked. But like the more I've played and the more time goes by, I've been learning to like Monika more as well. I don't know. It's a tie between Yuri and freaking Monika, but I think I like Yuri a bit more. You know what? Monika is right. No Sayori. I mean, Sayori is Sayori. I don't know what else to say, but we all know what happens to her. You know what? How could you do that to your best friend? Okay. We've been spending so much time with Yuri. I think I'm gonna choose Monika. I'm gonna see what happens when we choose Monika. I'm curious. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monika. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah, Monika, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Hiro was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. Hiroko, not all of us know what happened. Looks at Twitch chat. Indeed. Indeed. I only know a few things, but I haven't watched yet. Yeah. You were the one who scammed it. You're the club president, Monika. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monika, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the one with the ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monika. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monika. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to properly distribute our resources. So, are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for here to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Okay. I'm gonna go back. Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No, sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Okay, so we can't choose Sayori. Alright, this is what we're gonna do then. Monika. Okay, going back. Monika, skip. Sayori. Okay. Dang, I was kind of hoping there would be more stuff. But I guess that's maybe later on. I low-key want to do something with Monika, but I guess that's probably like other stuff we can do later, I guess. I don't know, we'll have to see. We can either go with Natsuki or we can go with Yuri. So you need to choose so you need to choose a tsundere or Yuri. Natsuki or Yuri? I always go Yuri. I know what happens with both of them, what we have to do, but like, you know what? Screw it. We've been on Yuri's entire time, there's no going back. Let me rectify. Choose a Funko Pop Hyde person or choose Yuri. Do we want the Funko Pop or Yuri? That's the real question. What exactly did you say when you want to do so with Monica? I mean, help her out. I don't know what we're thinking about right there. I'm just curious because this is DDLC Plus, but I know this is basically just adding on to the original game. So I was wondering if maybe stuff had changed. Alright, we're going Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Hiro? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Hiro? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glanced between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Hiro picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Her personality is flat as a Funko Pop. Alright, so we got Sinesta coming in saying that a colorful sock is more interesting than Yuri's personality. And then we have Rex coming in saying that Natsuki's personality is as flat as a Funko Pop. The duality of man. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Yeah, I think that would be the best way. Yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it shouldn't matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. How do I manage to make myself useful in some way? I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Hiro. I think we'll make him a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you. I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Live here. Yuri is coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Actually, you know what? Actually, no. How long is it? It's been almost 5 hours now. It's been 4 hours and almost 4 hours and 45 minutes. Holy crap. Okay. I think I'm gonna end things off here for today. I think I'm gonna end things off here for today. We've done a lot of reading. I think we could probably split this up into a couple different streams, so for sure. Yo, have you seen the Bigfoot versus Megalodon movie? 10 out of 10. Better than Endgame. What the crap? That was so random, Frosty. Okay, we're leaving the spicy part for next stream. Sure. But Yuri's coming to our house indeed. Next stream, Yuri will be coming over to our house. It's fine. Alright. That's gonna be it for today. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for putting up with the tech issues we had halfway through the stream. I'm glad we were finally able to get them fixed. But thank you for putting up with all of that. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for everyone that came into the stream as well. Thank you once again to everyone that followed as well, to anyone who might have subscribed during the stream as well. Thank you to Mineral, to Kelsey, and to Lorenzo for following on Twitch as well. I greatly appreciate all the support that you guys give to me on the streams as well. I'll be putting out a stream schedule sometime tomorrow, so be on the lookout for that. Join the Discord if you haven't already. So you don't miss any of my future streams as well. And check out my social media as well, my Instagram, my Twitter as well. Subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't already. Turn on the notification bell so you don't miss any future streams. And yeah, if it was Blaze, he would continue. Preferences. If it was Blaze, I would continue. I'm sorry. Yeah, I would. If it was a Blaze, a freaking visual novel, I would 100% continue. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Check out the links down below if you're check out the links down below in the description if you're on YouTube, or down below on Twitch as well. You can find links where you can donate to me. You can donate to me through my Ko-fi page. All donations go to me directly and they support me as well to be able to put more into for you guys into the streaming stuff. And yeah, check me out on Ko-fi. I opened up music commissions. If anyone's interested in commissioning me for music, you can find more information there, or you can reach out to me after stream on Discord or Twitter, wherever you reach out to me, and you can get more info that way as well. But thank you all so much for watching. I hope to see you all in the next one. And until then, bye bye everyone. Peace out and God bless.